Yo, it's the Land Assassin. What's up? What's happening, homies? And we are back out on the water again. This is the Rodcast, the home BL. Welcome back, boys. Let's see. We are at 100% battery. Let's see what it does, what it says. Electronics, you know, guys, they just don't cooperate all the time. But we are here. Our butts are probably wet because I didn't cover up the boat. So, anyways. Yo, Tim, what's happening? Okay, we started off a little further out than we thought. Good morning, Tim. I believe it's episode 111, Tim, but maybe I'm wrong. All right, I'm gonna throw to this gap right here. Dudes, this sunrise, mashallah, bros. That right there is good stuff. Definitely good stuff right there. Got skunked in my 3-hour lake trip Saturday. Yo, Tim, that does not sound good, homie. What lake? What lake was it, homie? But again, we keep it real here, bro. So for you to be able to come on here and say you got skunked, well, that is. Did you guys see that fish jump? Well, that is respect, bro. Hartwell. Do you fish that a lot, or was it your first? Okay, so we got to go that way. Because that's the other question. Is that a lake that you know well, or? I've never fished Hartwell, so. I'm assuming it's deep with spots. Oh, you do fish it a good bit. Right now, are they a lot deeper because it's hot over there? We are in 13 feet of water, guys. A highland reservoir. I thought I'd start off throwing a blue-black jig out here. Get Rob's blue-black jig some play. We'll watch the line. We're in 13 feet of water. There is some grass out there. In about 10 to 11, it starts to Just barely carpet. I think we're going to toss a crankbait out there in a second. So it's Monday, homies. The start of a new week. Let's see what this week holds for us. It is day I don't know what of morning fishing after we lost Don's chatterbait. It is quiet out here. Let's see if we can't get some splashes to start going. This is a 5-foot diver. We are in 12 feet of water. Let's see how much eel grass or whatever grass is out there. Oh, it's all good, dog. So I'm assuming you didn't see yesterday, because yesterday we caught a 6-pounder, but it wasn't live. Well, it wasn't live the way the way we try and bring it to you guys. I had to come back. Thanks to the GoPro being stupid. I don't think it's really the GoPro. Might be the mod box. I don't know. We did some troubleshooting last night. Thought it was a cable for a second, but then we used a new cable, and that one didn't work initially. It worked when the the block was on it, the AC block. Then I took it off and plugged it into the power bank, and then the power bank, it didn't recognize it. And then I went to a different cable because I thought, okay, then it's the power bank. But then I went to a different cable, and then it recognized the power bank, and I was like, what is going on here, bros? I'm chasing my freaking tail. So, I don't know. A lot of chaos. And all we're trying to do is fish. That's all we're trying to do. So hopefully your work week, guys, starts off muy nice. Let's see if we can't get a fish here. This is our first stop. It was extremely choppy yesterday. Moderator, I think my jersey smells like chicken nuggets. We will be going until about 11 o'clock, guys. There should be another wave of storms that are coming through. We have switched over to the Zoom Magnum Trickworm in Green Pumpkin Magic. That seems to be the go-to color. Let's get a fish in the boat. Get that morning jolt. What up, Krill? Tim is the only one saying, "What's up, dog?" Unlimited's probably still asleep. He thinks that he's got the day off. Little does he know we're back out on the water. What up, Steve? I think I got grass on me. Yo, Brendan, what's happening? Well, there's hydrilla out there, so that's cool. Oh, I definitely need to get some water. I was hanging out with Rob and Thrav after the camera died, and I'm sure I didn't drink water the entire time. We were just hanging out, shooting the shad, and had a good conversation, but I didn't drink anything. I see a fin on top. There's some people at the ramp, bro, so I know that I'm not the only one on the planet. If I'm the only one on the planet, dude, then that tells me that everybody got raptured except for me. And that's a little concerning. Well, me and everybody who's commenting right now. So that is definitely concerning. Professional shad shooter. Oh, well, I won't argue with you there. You will get no disagreement with me on that one. I'm just running this worm through the grass, or at least attempting to. Get your lights. This water is natural spring water, bro. So I believe it has some of what ails me. It'll cure what ails me. This is the last cast right here. Wow. I'll throw one more. And then after that, we will throw a crankbait or a chatterbait. I haven't had much luck on that crankbait. I have no idea, Tim. That was day 30 plus 1. And then after that, I've lost count. When was day? It's possible. It's possible it might be 34 days. Orale, Creel. I read you loud and clear. All right, let's move. I would have expected something to have bit, but anyways. Again, we'll go till 11. Some storms are supposed to come in, but weather, you know, nobody knows what's really going to happen. Let's go run some bank since we're here. We're in 6 feet of water. The grass is starting to thicken up. Yo, Jay, that's what I like to hear, dog. That is what I like to hear. You're staying vapeless. Hopefully you're seeing the positive aspects from it, dog. Hopefully it's what you expected and getting easier every day. Five feet of water. Yo, Brendan, I'm part of that grind, bro. Just depends when. Yo, Don, what's up? Thanks, bro. Hopefully you have a good day as well, my dude. A good week. A good month. Let's go with a good year even, bro. What's left of it. Jay, no BBLs today. We haven't even seen a fish today. I don't know how long I've been on, but you would think I'd see one already. But maybe nothing new. Ain't worried about it too much. Oh, Brendan has earned his freedom. He's free. You know that saying, you can lead a horse to water, but you can't make him drink? I pulled out the water, and it's just hanging out right there. I haven't taken a single sip. Ah, I saw a little fish right there. I wish he had bit. That would have definitely broke the 4-ounce mark. That 4-ouncer would have set the channel record. Again, guys, biggest fish we've caught, bass-wise, that we've caught live was 8 pounds, 2 ounces. The smallest fish we've caught live is 5 ounces. So we're trying to break both sides of the record. Why? That's a great question, bro. It's because the level of stupidity on this channel is immense. So we just enjoy life. We fish around, find out, and we bring a positive, hopefully attempt to bring a positive from every situation. So if it's a little fish, we're gonna celebrate that little fish, and we are going to see if we can get the littlest fish. 4 ounces is the mark to beat. And we are not throwing baits, you know, designed for little fish. We're not out here throwing Ned rigs or anything like that and picking off a fish. And we're out here throwing regular baits to catch bigger fish. We just happen to run into some of those little guys. And if that's the case, put him on the scale. He's about to get famous. RTS, what's happening? Oh, I caught my first branch. The first bite of the morning is this lay-down branch. This is Don's chatterbait, AKA Simba. Simba is free. I feel like I've been stuck in that branch before. Which is totally possible. A 3 ouncer. That 3 ouncer, bro, would be famous here. We just haven't achieved your status, my dude. That's next level right there. Hey Jay, did you post a comment that said you wished you could enter the giveaways, but you were too young? Is that what you put, bro? I think that's what I read the other day. Is that correct? We'll throw a couple casts here with a buzz bait, and then we are going to move to this island that you see to my right. So I'll just tell you, Doug, If you got your parents' permission, bro, you can enter it. At least on my end, there is no age restriction. But again, be sure and get your parents' permission, because I don't need any information from you, no physical address, no nothing. I will contact you and get it to you electronically if you were to win. I'm not interested in where anybody lives. I'm just interested in hooking them up. So that is a good transition to let you guys know. Remember about that 2.4K subscriber giveaway. All you gotta do is be a subscriber and put a comment in the 2.4K subscriber giveaway video, and you'll be entered to win a $50 Bass Pro Shop or Tackle Warehouse gift card. The winner gets to choose. All you gotta do is put a comment in that video and be a subscriber. That easy. And that drawing will be held this Friday at 5 p.m. Central. Usually we announce it live, but that's all weather permitting and situation permitting. Usually we'll be out on the water and let you guys know who won. Do not listen to Brendan. That is a speculation, to say the least. An unverified speculation. Dang, bros, you guys see that Speedy Gonzalez right there. Arriba, 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 arriba. All right, guys, we are speed trolling to this other area over here. Remember, we still have our non-zero streak to keep alive. Nobody knows exactly when that is, how long that's been. Dude, if something hits this right on the side of the boat, I am going to end the Rodcast so that I can change my wardrobe, because that would be startling. Brendan is still painting the picture. All right, guys, there is stationary floating grass all over this area. We will see exactly how we handle business. The grass is starting to increase. We are in 9 feet of water. Yo, fueled by fishing. Originally, I was throwing I've gone through an array of baits. Right now, I was throwing a buzz bait. This is a Big Bites buzz bait. I don't know exactly which one. I'll show it to you, not a problem. It's this bait right here. Now, it hasn't got a bite. There's a little flat out in front of us. We are in 7 feet of water. And we haven't really figured out. Yesterday I caught a BBL plus, but the problem was that I wasn't on camera. It was when my GoPro died in the middle of attempting to fix those technical difficulties. I caught that fish. Had good luck on a whopper plopper. That bone-colored whopper plopper. Oh, it's all good, dog. We hold no secrets here, bro. I'll show you any bait, whatever's catching. I ain't got nothing to hide here. We show the good, the bad, the ugly. If we don't catch them, we'll show you that too. Oh, dude, I don't know how long you've been on, but that sunrise, like the actual rising portion of it, top notch, bro. I took pictures of it. I just happened to be on the road headed over here. Well, yep, that's the good Lord's work, bro. We just come out here and enjoy it. All right, 2 more casts of this guy and then we're going back to the chatterbait. Maybe this guy's too clackety-clackety for him. It does not help when you got eelgrass on him. This will be the last cast on this guy, and then we'll go back to the chatterbait. Don's chatterbait is a menace to these fish. Yo, fueled by fishing. I feel you, dog. Don't forget about that subscriber giveaway, dog, in case you want to enter it. It's for a $50 Bass Pro Shopper Tackle Warehouse gift card, my dude. But hopefully your grind is as good as it can be, my dude. I feel you on that one, Brendan. A man only has so many sunrises and so many sunsets. So I attempt to see as many of them as I can. Now it's a little rough when, you know, you're hanging out all night, staying up and stuff, and you're like, oh God, I want to still be asleep. Come on, Don's chatterbait. Let's go, Simba. Unlimited. You're late for duty. Que pues, bro. You now have kitchen duty. See, Unlimited was one of the guys who wanted to get a little more rest. Just like I had discussed earlier. Yo, Jay, what about your last message, bro? I read it. Is there a question in there? It's just a statement. I did read it, my dude. But don't worry, Unlimited, you haven't missed anything. Not a single bite. Oh, well, you missed the sunrise, bro. We're all basking in the sunrise while Unlimited is out there, I don't know, streaming of a BBL maybe. It is 81 degrees here. Oh, Jay, my opinion on that is that I don't really have an opinion, dude, because I used to throw Abu Garcia's Revo X's, and that's grass. And then I just switched over to the Bass Pro Shop Platinum Series, and those are the only two reels that I've ever used, or reel brands that are, I mean, I've used like cheaper ones when I was younger, but like those, I mean, they don't really count to now. So I only know of those two brands. The other brands, I don't know. I equate it to kind of like dating, bro. I've only had two girlfriends in my fishing life. Girlfriends being the reels. I know there's other girls out there in the world, but I don't keep up with them because if I'm happy with my girlfriend, which in this case, in this part of the story, it's my reels, I don't really look around, you know what I'm saying? No need to. So I would not be a good person to question about what I thought about those reels. Now all these homies, oh yeah, they can give you their opinions because, you know, maybe they're a little more playing the field. They play the field a little bit more, but I went from Abu to Bass Pro Shop, and I'm good. We can definitely sleep when we are dead, Rob. Potentially, Rob. I might have a switch. Maybe, let's think about this, guys. Maybe a chip was implanted in my brain, you know, Elon style, and I'm able to turn on and off my consciousness, allowing my body to rest, or my mind at least, during certain moments. It's actually in sleep mode right now until I feel that bite, and then it just wakes up. You know, like a computer, when you move the mouse, I feel the bite, my body wakes up, and it's like, oh, it's game time. Swarp and warp. Rob, I'm assuming that was a typo, or my brain is reading words incorrectly. But it looks like that says swarp ampersand and warp, or swarp ampersand warp. Maybe Rob is sleep deprived. It's over here putting out words that don't even actually. I mean, I'm not that great at reading, but I'm sure those aren't words. At least in my limited amount of reading, those are not words that I've come across. But keep in mind, my limited amount of reading involves like 1 fish, 2 fish, 3 fish, or red fish, blue fish, something. I will not eat green eggs and ham. I will not eat something, Sam I am. Whatever. All I'm saying is that my limited amount of reading is basically filled up mostly with Dr. Seuss. So, I mean, Dr. Seuss has some made up words in there, but I've never seen swarp. So maybe it's just a lack of education, but swarp is not a word in my vocabulary. Swarp ampersand. All right, dudes, I'm gonna go back to this worm. I'm just gonna get me a bite. Actually, you know what? After this, I will throw that jig. Rob's blue-black jig. He said that a 6-pounder would be caught off of that blue-black jig. So I have to believe him, dogs. Brendan said that after some elubrication, he has come across those words. You see, bro? It's my limited life experiences then. That's why I haven't seen those words, but Brendan has. So, Rob, your text has been verified by Brendan, so you're good. 1 fish, 2 fish, red fish, blue fish. There you go, bro. Incorrectly quoted by yours truly. But again, guys, I got hit by a car. So some things will be remembered and some things will be forgot. But I will not forget the lady with which I tied the knot. Look at this freaking Dr. Seuss up here. It's too early in the morning to be Seussing up. I'm out here Seussing. The moderator's probably asleep anyways, so I'm not really getting any points for being all smooth and stuff. So it's wasted. In fact, you guys are probably the only ones rolling your eyes. The moderator didn't get the option or the opportunity to roll her eyes. All right, guys, we are in 9 feet of water. Oh, she did hear it. Ah, yeah. She's selling all my tackle already, bro. She at least is gonna save stuff, so let's see if we can land this fish, and that will take the 0 out the boat, and we will continue our non-zero streak. That hook set seemed to be a decent hook set. It is not a big fish. It right here is a little Juan, but we are grateful for this little Juan because our non-zero streak will continue. Here we go. It's in the boat. Boom! Thank the good Lord that our non-zero streak continues. Holla at your boy. It is a little Juan. Orale. This right here is just a little Juan, but it is the beginning of a good Monday because we did not zero. Orale. Let's see what Rob said. She's always watching, Rob. Well, Unlimited, sometimes I get things wrong. But yes, we got a small fish in the boat, dudes. That's where we start. We get that 0 out the boat, the skunk, as they call it. I'm not exactly sure why they call it a skunk. Maybe because your performance stinks? I don't know. Maybe that's what it is. I don't know for a fact. But there we go, guys. Now we can calmly, now that that's out of the way, we can calmly fish, not worry about zeroing, and chase those BBLs, as this is the home of the BBL. For those of you who do not know what a BBL is, that is a Big Bass Live. Now, if you guys knew it as a different acronym than you guys, I don't know. I'll pray for you guys, is all I'm saying. Out there knowing it as a different acronym. Que sucios. For those of you who are not bilingual, que sucios is how dirty. Just a bunch of dirty dudes. So it is a Big Bass Live. Yesterday, we caught ourselves a 6'3". Today, we caught ourselves a tiny dude. But yesterday, it was roughly the same. Very slow action. I'm talking about super slow like molasses. And the criteria for a BBL is any bass above 4 pounds, that is a BBL. Anything between 4 and 3 pounds is a little John. And anything below 3 pounds is just a little Juan. And now you guys are all brought up to speed. Skunk means, let's see here. She cramped on about musky fishermen that couldn't catch a fish or something. But why? It's got to be a stinky performance, bro. Like, we stunk. Oh, then you're a skunk. Stunk, skunk. Maybe it was a misinterpretation. It's like, dude, that guy said he skunked. Ha ha ha. Let's call it skunked for the rest of our lives. I don't know. I never really understood it. But I guess, thanks to Google, I will never, ever understand it. I mean, some of the people watching have been around for a little bit, so I figured they might know. But I guess I would be wrong. Dude, one time I was talking to Google. So I asked Google a question, right? And then, like, it gave me the worst answer in the world. And then I then, which I don't suggest, but I then replied to Google with some expletives when it came to, I'm assuming her, because my voice that I hear is a female on my Google Home or whatever it ends up being. So, or Google Assistant, I should say. So I let her have my my opinion of her performance with some expletives, and then she quickly comes back and says either that I shouldn't be talking to her like that, or that that was not appropriate, or something like that. And I was just like, what? What? And then I gave her some more expletives. But I think basically by giving her all those expletives, I have now put myself as number one, and if not number one, number two on the first person to murder when the Terminator, when Skynet takes over and the Terminator begins. She's gonna be all like, where is that dude who told me all those expletives when I was barely learning how to be a person? Like, that person, I want him. I want his head on a platter. Creel, only a little Juan, but it was the best little Juan I've ever caught because it kept me from zeroing, dog. Every little Juan that keeps me from a zero, it has a special place in my heart. But yeah, so I'm gonna be numero uno, person non grata. Google's gonna want my head on a platter, or Skynet, or whatever it's called, because clearly my expletives are not appreciated by Google Assistant. I mean, if it would do its job, then I would not have shared those expletives with it. I mean, bros, I don't just go randomly. I don't have Tourette's and go randomly yelling out bad words to Google. Whenever Google says something stupid, then I'm all like, blah, 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 blah. And then she's all like, oh, okay. That's another one, fool. I'm going to add you to the list. Keep it going, bro. Keep saying whatever you're going to say. Because when the robots take over the world, you're going to be on my throne. Like Spike. Catch it. Some big uns. Off to work. Be safe. Yo, Jimmy. Sorry about that, dog. I didn't see your statement. I appreciate it. Hopefully you have a good day at work, dude. I was over here trying to let these guys know about my demise when Skynet takes over. Oh, here we go, guys. We've now established who the rebel army is made of. It's going to be me, currently Brendan, and Creel. Now, if any of you guys are too afraid to say that you guys are also cursors of Google or Siri or whatever AI, then dudes, I understand. But the rebellion will be led. We are ready whenever you guys want to come over to the human side. Now, don't you be Benedict Arnolds and come over to the human side just so that the robots will spare your life and then you tell them exactly where we are. I think it's too early in the morning for people to be on this. They're like, dude, I haven't even drank my coffee and this fool is already talking about the robot uprising. What is this guy's problem? It's barely 7 over here. Robot uprising. What's up, guys? Who wants some? Chris, there will be signs, right? There will definitely be signs. And these are not good ones. It's not like, yo, if I win the lottery, I'm not going to say anything, but there will be signs. This is like, yo, if Skynet is on the rise, there will be signs. That was grass, I think. Or I'm slipping. Maybe I'm getting a little worried about the robot uprising, so I didn't set the hook. So however it starts off, bros, we shall lead the rebellion. In fact, YouTube is probably going to cut off my live stream because they know the rebellion has started. Creel, so you're telling me that, I mean, has Google ever responded to you, bro, saying, hey, don't talk to me like that? Because it was a surprise, and the moderator will verify that Google was all like, hey, dude, speak to me in a manner that blah, blah, blah. I'm like, no, I'll unplug you right now. All right, guys, a couple more casts, and then we are going to move to a hump in the middle, and then we will just move around. We will be here till 11 o'clock, I believe. Just a little nugget for you guys to also keep in mind. I didn't charge my batteries. I didn't charge my batteries, so, you know, apparently I like living life on the edge. All right, let's move to this other spot. Son of a gun, I forgot to throw this jig here. Let me throw this jig real quick. This is the blue-black jig, a donation from the homies. Creel says he would have tossed his phone and broke it into many pieces. Creel don't take no lip from Google. Dude, the worst one is, I mean, this is probably what probably set me off. Well, initially, she doesn't, like, understand you. She's all like, blah, blah, blah. And I was like, dude, I didn't frickin' say that. But the second worst one, let's say, is when she just tells you, because let's say you have, like, a Google Home or whatever. So that's the one with the screen. And you tell her, hey, Google, what is, like, when did the Cowboys win their championships? And rather than just reading them off and being all like, oh yeah, it was 1,000,000 years ago, almost like it never happened. Most people who saw those championships are on their deathbed. You know, well, whatever. It's been so long that some think they'll never see a Super Bowl ever again. You know, like all the regular comments that are acceptable. But like, she won't tell you that. She'll tell you, oh, I couldn't find the answer, but here are some search results. And I'm like, you stupid idiot. I am on my couch. I do not want to get up to go look at some search results. I could have just searched myself. I just want you to give me the answer. But yeah, apparently not smart enough to do that. But then again, that's a tough question because, you know, I don't think she has history that far back to where the Cowboys won a Super Bowl. She's like, ancient legend has it that the Cowboys won Super Bowls in the 1990s. A back-to-back and a single Super Bowl. So that's probably what her problem was. She couldn't verify that ancient myth. Yo, Brendan, peace out. Enjoy the enjoy the Z's. Unlimited, I just saw him say, lucky you. Unlimited, you showed up late today, dog. You were already enjoying the Z's. So don't even, dog. All right, guys, we do not have a fish finder in the back or in the console of the boat. So let's get our handy dandy map. I'm the map. I'm the map. We got to utilize this map. That is on this Garmin app. This Garmin app is called Boating. So in case you don't have a fish finder and you want to cruise around to a lake that you don't know. I mean, we know this lake mostly, but to pinpoint the areas that you want to fish, you would have to utilize something like this. Unlimited acting like he showed up on time. Que pues, Unlimited. I'll just look at your when you clocked in, bro. It's time stamped. We're gonna go a little fast, but not super fast, so. Oh, that reminds me, I gotta respond back to Lawrence. Which some would question why I haven't already done so. All right, we came in a little hot. Came in a little hot. It is 6 feet right here. Let's just throw a buzz bait over the top of it. 6 feet, a lot of grass. Let's see if there's a lot of bass. As we moonwalk off of this spot. Seven feet. Creel is clearly showing his displeasure of the fact that I have not responded back to Lawrence. Joseph, what's happening? What up, dog? It's grass. This buzzbait is putting some line twist. Okay, we are in 11 feet of water. There's a decent drop right there. One more cast with this. There is floating eelgrass all over here, guys, so can't really throw a crankbait right here. Or at least, let's say I can't really throw one because I'm gonna get hung up in grass. And if you guys thought that my language with Google was not appreciated, the eelgrass will definitely not appreciate my colorful language. We are in 12 feet of water. I am throwing a blue-black jig out to this drop. There's a decent amount of grass out there. Maybe I can get a crankbait through there. There's some spots that give me confidence, but yo, old school, what's up? Hope you're having a kick bass Monday morning, bro. This area I don't fish a lot, this particular hump. I'm sure there's fish on it. So moderator, what was the final verdict? Because only one person answered, maybe one or two, answered the should we do the giveaway or not. Technically not live, so I don't know. But if you want to text me, moderator, if you're still awake or if you've falling asleep. Whatever. Anyways. So far, we've only had one fish and a discussion of the robot uprising. Seems pretty productive. I mean, I'm telling you guys right now, it's not going to be easy because these robots. Okay, old school says, no giveaway. That was a bite, but it was quick. So I'm thinking that was a little guy. Old school says no giveaway because old school is from the old school, bro, where he's all like, look, this is the way it is, and it is that is. It is that is. I still stand by that statement. That is the way it is, and just deal with it. So I guess, I mean, I like old school's mentality because I'm from the old school mentality where it's all like, look, bro, quit crying about it. It wasn't live, so we just wait for it. I mean, it's not like I planned that to happen the way it did. So, you know, it makes sense. Cuba Moon, what's happening? A tight wad would say that. Yo, Creel, it's gonna get paid out eventually, dog. It is June 9th. A tight wad would say that. There's a very interesting take on that. All right, so it seems like the older generation is gonna win out, guys. They're saying don't pay it. Wait till the next 6-pounder. Oh. The moderator is scolding me through text messages. I'm in trouble, guys. I guess my Dr. Seuss haiku It wasn't a haiku. My Dr. Seuss poem, verse, bars, whatever you want to call it, could only get me so far. So it definitely wasn't the viewer's fault, bro, but it also wasn't within the rules. So I think we're going to go old school mentality, and we're going to go for the one that's live. Because here's the problem. Like, the people watching now are not necessarily the people that were watching at that time that it didn't happen. So nobody was watching technically, but except for Rob and Thrav, they were watching. Their giveaway odds would be great. Joseph also says, don't pay it out until you catch it in vivo. So now that we've had some time to think about it, I think we'll just have to say we ain't paying it out until the next 6-pounder. Which hopefully will be today. Even though I risk the fact that Creel is gonna call me a tightwad, as my people say, codo. Why they say elbow, I don't know, but so I guess we're doing it on the next one, guys. I didn't want to make the decision until I got, the feel of the room. Because one's opinion and decision is not always the best. So, and I'm not just talking about my particular opinion or decision. I'm talking about opinions and decisions in general. You might want to get a little bit of perspective outside of your own mind. Creel is gonna heckle no matter what, but I gotta also take Creel's input into consideration, because Creel is part of the crew. Can't hold a raffle. Morning, Mr. Sevilla. Rise and shine. But we haven't given the key phrase. That's why nobody has attempted to comment anything. Unlimited is saying he'll just wait for the next one. Which right now, I'm trying to find fish number 2. These guys are being stingy. I'm almost feeling like I should go to the humps I know. I'm out here on humps that I don't know, attempting to replicate results of the humps I do know. But we got to branch out, guys. We got to attempt to catch them on other areas. Creel has put a curse on us, guys. Don't you put that evil on me, Creely Bobby. Bobby Creel. Bobby Creely or Creely Bobby? I think I like Creely Bobby more. If you guys want to put in the comments which one you like more, either Creely Bobby or Bobby Creely. I mean, Ricky Creely. It's Creely Bobby or Ricky Creely. One of those guys. You can choose from those and just put in the comments what you like better, because Creel just put a curse on the boat. A BBL shall never be seen again. Oh no. Mark this day, mark this time. It was probably 7:24 on June 9th when Creel uttered the curse. A BBL shall never be caught again. Well, till the end of the month, apparently. Gonna be bad luck, no more BBLs this month. Creely Bobby? All right, Creely Bobby it is. Creel even came through with a vote. He's freaking the one who cursed us. Creely Bobby out here trying to curse the boat. Shake it off, Silver. Don't listen to Creely Bobby. We're moving a little bit, dudes. I'm gonna move to the point area. A curse head removal soup. All right, bro. We'll see if we need it. We will see if we need it. I've got curanderas on speed dial, bro. We don't mess around with Creely Bobby curses. So, Mike, I do have a single hair jig. I've thrown it maybe, I don't know, a few times. Never had any success on it, but to be honest, the only reason I have that hair jig is because the mustache maniac left that hair jig. That ain't my hair jig, bro. I don't even have hair, dog. So having a hair jig in my tackle tavern is a little bit disrespectful to the fact that I can't grow hair, and the hair jig is there just flaunting its full flowing hair. And I'm like, hair jig, I'm gonna throw you in the trash, dog. You're out here flexing like Fabio. Busting a Fabio with your hair just everywhere. I don't like it. So the hair jig doesn't get a lot of play on this boat. I have to eat the fish eyes also? He left a stash jig. No, if it was a stash jig, it would have less hair on it. But it is Mustache Maniac's hair jig. So I don't know if that's bad luck to throw another man's hair piece. Dude, I mean, if I end up throwing it, I would just think that I'm using a hair piece, and then we'll laugh because, you know, I'm out here with a hair piece, and you guys will be all like, ha 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 ha, ha, this guy's throwing a toupee because he can't grow actual hair, which is incorrect. I can grow actual hair. It's just the amount of hair follicles that are grown are limited. It's basically like they're now limited edition friggin' hair follicles. As time reduces the number of hair follicles, the value of those hair follicles sort of goes up. Be a fuzz jig. That's what it would be, bro. It'd be that peach fuzz jig. So yeah, guys, limited edition. Sorry about that. I might even, they might end up being numbered. Some people, I mean, have millions of hairs. Maybe they're not millions. Maybe they're thousands of hairs on their head. Mine are becoming so limited that I could put 1 of 100 or whatever on each hair follicle so that I know, oh man, this is limited edition. I think there's enough clearance here and not a lot of floating eelgrass. I'm gonna throw a crankbait around here. One quart down. Though it seems surprisingly cool right now, guys, but it is not. I mean, it looks like it should be cool right now, but it is starting to heat up. If only the fishing action would. Okay, I see some ripples right there. We are in 9 feet of water. Let's get that crankbait out there. Actually, since the water's pretty calm, I might be able to go and do some side imaging of areas that I wouldn't have before because it'll be rocking and whatnot. So this might be beneficial to us, guys. Frickin' eelgrass. I don't understand this crankbait, bros, because when I want them to go deeper, the crankbait seems like it doesn't go deeper. But when I want him to ease up, he comes back with eelgrass every time. I'm like, bro, how is it that all of a sudden you can go deep enough to touch the eelgrass, but not when we're in essentially open water? Will you go deep enough to get a reaction? All right, guys, let's move. I don't like the production of this area. I mean, you guys probably don't like it either. But we're on the move. We're gonna strap it down and hit the gas. Maybe I should respond to Lawrence one day. I'll get off the water at about 11. Then we shall respond to them at that point in time. Let's see what our battery level is. Oh, yep. Okay, guys. Well, clearly, we might be ending this sooner than we thought. Because this dumb thing doesn't recognize what's going down. Seriously. And we looked it up. A mod box is $100. So looks like we're gonna have another BBL Plus situation where nobody gets paid out. Mother son of a fish. Why? Why, oh why, oh why? Son of a fish. Why is it doing that? I don't know, dudes. There's another option where you factory reset it to see, because here's the understanding that we have of this mod box. This mod box has software inside of it. So it's not just a box where you can connect stuff. There is some software and hardware, of course, inside of it, and that is what it's utilizing in order to do GoPro's proprietary, blah, 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 all this other whack stuff. So it's utilizing that, but apparently sometimes I have to do a factory reset of my camera in order for that to potentially have this guy forget that it's got problems, and then he'll be like, oh yeah, I see that now. Now I'll charge your camera through the mod box. Because I would really hate to pay $100. I mean, Creel said I was cheap anyways, so I'd really hate to have to pay $100 to get another mod box. But we are getting into the realm of annoyance where I just can't be doing this. I don't know how long we've been live. It doesn't make any sense for us to be live and then stop every 2 hours. Plus, I only have 2 batteries. So let's say, I mean, I don't know how long we've been live. Might be live 2 hours. But let's say we want to be live, and then it's going to be 4 hours that we can go live. That sounds dumb. But maybe that's enough if we get on at, well, it would be from 5 to 9, which sounds whack because that's not how we get down. But there's only so much we can do. Our batteries, our equipment, I mean, we can't make them do things that they are not capable of doing. This is becoming super frustrating. Because all we want to do is come out here and fish. But instead, we got to go out here and become GoPro software engineers and hardware engineers in order to determine what is wrong with this guy. But we will get to the bottom of it, dudes. That is not in doubt. We just need to figure out what is going on exactly. We haven't pinpointed the source of the problem. Because I tell you what, this thing was showing a red light like it was being charged before I turned this on. And while I was at my house, this thing was showing, it showed, what do you call it? It showed a red dot. I mean, it showed the charging happening while it was just, where is this? Well, that was not the icon I wanted there. Creel. Cheapest baller I've ever known. So, yeah, dudes. That's what it sounds like, Colin. But hey, welcome. Welcome, Colin. And it's sad, bros, because I'm trying to grind like you guys are used to us doing, but the equipment is being a little I mean, not dependent. I mean, not dependable, sorry. We can't depend on it. But when we're out here using our trolling motor to do some side scanning, don't forget to enter that subscriber giveaway, guys. All you got to do is be a subscriber and put a comment in the 2.4K subscriber giveaway video, and you'll be entered to win a $50 Bass Pro Shop or Tackle Warehouse gift card. And Colin, you've shown up just in time for us to tell you that we have decided that we will be not paying out that BBL because it was not live. So we will just wait till we catch one live, which according to Unlimited would be in an hour. So, but the camera is going to be off. So at that point in time, that hour, we'll just catch another one and not pay that one out. But either way, yo, what's up, Amanda? What's happening? Hopefully today finds you well on a Monday. You know, we are out here trying to adapt and overcome. It's just, it is what it is. We will figure it out. I'm just side scanning right now, guys. How is Creel doing? I'll sum it up for you, Colin. He's doing grumpy regular Creel. He's already called me a cheapskate. I don't know, 3 or 4 times today. The huge. But always a pleasure to have Creel cruising with us. We were planning to get off around 11 due to some potential storms that were coming in, but did I just say doo-doo? I said due to, but it sounded like doo-doo. I've got a potty mouth, apparently. I'm up here saying doo-doo. Also, Colin, we've only caught 1 fish, so okay, we didn't zero, and this is a day of morning fishing. I don't know when we are relieved of duty, but we'll figure it out. Okay, we should have a drop right here. Seems to be a little situation right there. All right, guys, let's see if we can't position ourselves to do something with the information we saw. So my guess is it's to that mountain right there. That's my guess. Oh, that he definitely is, Colin. He's come out firing. Guns are blazing. He's over here like, yo, pay out, fool. This is a stick up. Pay out. And he's also trying to get me to buy another mod box, which I'm like, relax, Creel. Let us first do a little bit more troubleshooting. Yo, Will, what is happening, dude? Let's see. We'll position right here, guys. Whatever amount of battery we have left, we will run it out. There's a drop right here. We are in basically 25 feet, 26 feet. That right there tops out at probably 15 or so. It looks like there was broken up rock down there with some tic tacs on there, so we need a little bit of Rodcast. The Rodcast needs to be freshened up a little bit, so I'm gonna try and catch one of these tic tacs. Unlimited. I don't know what's happening today, bro. It's a Monday. It's a manic Monday. Oh, I wish it were Sunday. Catching 6-pounders. Well, let's not say multiple. Catching a 6-pounder. It's a Monday, dog. Creel. But I know you were thinking what Unlimited just typed there, bro. But that's because that's the Creel mentality. You got to focus on the negative. You got to be all like, nope. Oh, he's terrible. He can't charge his batteries. What's wrong with him? Who's that I hear? I think I hear some feathers rustling back there. Terrible morning, terrible morning. It's a Monday. Keep it down, keep it down. Here we go, guys. Let's see what we got here. What do we have here? We got ourselves a Tic Tac. It's probably going to be a Little John, but we do have ourselves a Tic Tac. To freshen up the show a little bit, we got ourselves a Little John. Why shut little bros? Just a Little John. He might even be a Little Juan. But guys, finally, a Little Juan. Pretty sure this is a Little Juan. No tag. We shall not weigh this Little Juan. Let us get back out there. I mean, it does help a little bit to utilize your electronics. I need my jig down there, walking like an Egyptian, bro. That's how you catch. Walk like an Egyptian. Blah, 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 blah. I don't remember the words to that song. But thank the good Lord we got that Little Juan. Pretty sure it was a Little Juan, bros. He didn't look like he was a giant. And that was before the camera died. But when you got the the ability to use your electronics, it's a little bit of a different game, sorta. Hey, who is hanging me up down there? Well, when you play in scary places, things like this can happen. Let me put a little marker here so that I can remember where exactly I am. Now that my line's all tied up on my rod tip, hopefully my jig didn't walk like an Egyptian so much so that it ends up in its own sarcophagus. Yeah, walk like an Egyptian. Well, this is happening. I gotta look in my trash can, see where I put my homeboy that dives to the deepest depths known to man. Trash can lineup, where are you at? All right, guys, he's not in the trash can. That means he's been put back into, oh, there he is. He's on the floor. He's on the floor, guys. He didn't make it into the trash can just yet. We will reposition, and we will throw a 20-foot diving crankbait down there. Or let's say a 19 plus, because that's what the package says. We will be going, hopefully, deep down there, trying to find what lies beneath. And it better not be white bass. It's white bass, ooh, that's gonna make me mad. That is gonna make me mad. But anyways, this is critical time being utilized, critical camera time. Here we go. We will put a little bit of thumb gel on this guy just to get the juices flowing down there. So these guys know that this guy wants to be munched. All right, here we go. We caught one off of there. Let's see if we can't make that multiples. Walk like a Mexican. Now I'm gonna have to remix that. Creel. Don't even be saying walk like a Mexican, bro. I don't want to be associated with the activities happening in California. Here we go. Come on, baby. One time. Bro, that sounds like it's super close to my head. But life's a risk, carnal. If they don't bite after a couple more casts from this, then we will go back to the jig or shaky head. What is going on over there that's blocking traffic? I thought I'd see if they'd hit a faster moving bait, but I guess the answer is nah, brah. They won't. Get you some, dog. We'll go back to a slower moving bait after 3 more casts. Unless, of course, a bite resets that number. I'm surprised that the GoPro has lasted this long. It was on some percentage that I figured, this thing's gonna die. Probably during my retie, it'll die. But it hasn't. So let us not speak of it so that it doesn't realize that it could die. But potentially, somewhere on the cruise, this is the second cast, somewhere on the cruise, it might have positioned the cable just right. But I've tried that. It's got to be that mod box. This will be the 3rd cast, and then we will go back to the jig. As a true fisherman, once I got a bite off of one bait, I switched over. That makes sense. Makes total sense. There was also another location over there, which will make even more sense that I get a bite here and then I leave to the other location. We'll see what we do. But we're definitely going to throw a jig or worm back out there and drag it. Let's put a little thump gel on this guy. What? How do I have 2 of the same? Nah, there it is. So we're putting on this thump gel right here. It is the green colored thump gel. Throwing it on our I think it's a pumpkin seed, maybe jig. Whoop. That was not where I wanted to cast it, but hey, bro, let's see if that's where the fish are. I only go where the good Lord places me and see if I could make the most of that situation. So that cast went off to the left a little further than I had wanted it. We'll see if we can make the best of this situation. What the heck is gator bait? I guess the answer is not me, Mike. I don't know what gator bait is. All right, so I'm definitely feeling hard bottom. I'll slowly move my jig through there. And I'm talking about slow. There might have been some grass, which was odd. Okay, got my jig out of that rock. Was a strip of cloth with fish scent. I've never even heard about that, dog. Never heard of it. That's too advanced technology for me. Maybe it was a regional advancement and it never made it to the desert. So I'm seeing arches having a good time underneath me. I'm not exactly sure what they are, but there are plenty of them. And underneath me, I mean 25 feet. All right, let's cast to the area that I initially wanted to cast to, or where I think I want to cast to. We'll find out. I'm feeling hard bottom. Slowly creeping over it. I've paused my jig. I did a little hop. Yo, Mike, the question is, did the Gatorade, Gator bait, Gator whatever, did it work? I mean, since it doesn't exist, then probably not, but that thing's got to be charging the GoPro now. Because I would have figured the GoPro would have died by now. But I don't want to touch anything back there. There's no telling what results we'll get. Oh, it always works on TV, dog. That is correct. Was it an as seen on TV product? So my dudes, if we catch a 6-pounder live, we will have a giveaway for those watching it live for a $50 Bass Pro Shop or Tackle Warehouse gift card. Now, we should have paid it out yesterday, but due to technical difficulties, it was caught while I was trying to fix those technical difficulties. Now, some Rodcast homies, they saw me catch it, but nobody else did. So we will see when we catch our next one, though Creel said we've been cursed. We've been cursed to never catch another BBL till the end of the month or till next month. So we have caught 2 6s in June, a 6'9" and a 6'2". We're attempting to get another one live. So we've caught the 4-pounder, the 6'9" knocked off the 5-pounder, and we are now searching for that 6-pounder to knock off the 6-pound BBL plus. Thrav, I am going to try and make sure that the weather stays exactly like this so that it doesn't rock the boat and move the cable. Creel, what are you referring to when you say wasn't trying too hard? Trying to pay out? Trying to catch fish? Trying to fix the camera? What are we talking about, Creel? You're gonna have to be a little bit more specific, because if you're gonna heckle, bro, I gotta understand the heckle. Because it's no fun if you heckle and I don't even know what's going on, bro. Oh, you must be referring to the fact that I haven't purchased another $100 mod box. Oh, you tripping, Creel. You tripping, bro. And you'd have to take that up with the moderator, bro. The moderator would be the one to discuss that with, Creel. Not me. I only fish, dog. It's not like I'm gonna go to Best Buy to replace the mod box. The jig is hung up. The jig is out. So in all those arches, I'm made to believe that there was only one fish. Get boys, bro. That makes no sense. But anyways, I'm in 22 feet of water, 23. I will cast one off to my further left. And then I will run the drop that I'm seeing right here. If I'm trying to fix it, I don't have time to catch 6-pounders. But the problem is, Creel, you've already put the curse on us, bro. We're hexed. So, I mean, I shouldn't even fish the rest of the month. I should take it off. The moderator is loving what she's hearing right now. She's like, whoa, what? You're going to take the rest of June off? Since Creel hexed the boat? I'm like, yes, moderator. You cannot counter a Creel hex. It's impossible. Because he's got like 400 million chicken eggs, and in Mexican voodoo folklore, the egg plays a big role in cursing and uncursing. I could not keep up with him. He has too many eggs. I would buy a carton of eggs, and every hex he put on me, I could only take either 24 or 12 hexes off of me, depending on how many I was buying, because I don't know how they sell eggs other than 24. 30-day no fishing challenge? Oh! Guys, is the moderator challenging me? It's possible. She might be challenging me to do a 30-day no fishing challenge. We went 30 days straight of fishing. I mean, it's been more, but 30 days straight of fishing. And now 30 days of no fishing? She's trying to end the Rodcast, end the existence of the Rodcast. Creel, what she's trying to do to you is give you peace. She's trying to spread peace through the land. I am now paralleling the drop. And then after that, we are, well, I never threw a worm here. Oh. So I've had to do 30 days essentially without fishing, but that was, you know, work related. But I don't know if I could just do it on my own. 14 hours daily from the Tackle Tavern. Dude, Colin, that's not a bad idea, bro, because it will take me multiple 14-hour days to organize the Tackle Tavern to some point of, like, sanity, I guess. So, I mean, we could inventory every single bait that's there. We'll just create spreadsheets and be all like, okay, guys, this is located in quadrant B7. And, oh, Colin, you got a good idea, dog. 14 hours of the Tackle Tavern daily, and within the 30 days, we might put a dent into the Tackle Tavern's chaotic nature. January is the best to go PB hunting. I don't know if that's the case. I mean, potentially. January was, it was freezing, bros. But I was still out here. You guys are going to speak it into existence. The moderator is going to get her way. But don't worry, guys. Watch, guys. I got a plan. Don't tell her. But I got a plan. So she's going to be all like, oh, this is so amazing. 30 days of no fishing. And then I will be super, super duper me. And then she'll be all like, oh my God, get him on the water because this dude... Oh. So Creel thinks he's got his own personal water punching bag. Creel, not even the chickens, dude? I'm just doing some side scanning, bro. Let me take a knee so that you guys aren't staring at my high knee. What a freaking comedian, bro. Okay. All right. Okay. All right. Whatever this chaos is, let's mark that. Well, it continues. All right. We'll mark that as well. All right. Bros, you guys are the bells in this equation. You guys should be like extremely happy. Look in the mirrors, guys. You guys are beautiful. You guys are the bells in this equation. I'm happy for you guys. Somehow I ended up being the beast. But, you know. Anyways. All right, so to that little hump right there. We are in 26 feet, guys. "27 feet, 26 feet. Captain, spot lock. Spot lock engaged. Man, I'm happy for you guys. That you guys are the bells in this situation. And that would make sense, bro. The Beauty and the Beast situation, because remember, guys, there's multiple things on this boat that seem to have personalities. I mean, Parrot Creel, but parrots, I mean, they just talk in real life, so no big deal. Don's Chatterbait, Simba, also Don's Chatterbait, Mr. Wiggles. I mean, I equate Mr. Wiggles to one of those characters, bro, that were people at one time, but then they fell under the curse of Creel and they became baits. That's what it is. It's all making sense now, guys. Creel is the evil witch that I dissed at the beginning of the movie, and then he cursed me. He said, "You will now live eternally on a boat." Silver used to be a person. She got turned into a boat. Mr. Wiggles was probably one of my homies who was just within curse range. Next thing you know, boom. We're out here wandering the water for all these hours and days. No one fishes like Latin. No one catches BBLs like Latin. No one casts relentlessly. No one dehydration babbles. No one blah, blah, blah. Susie, what's happening? We're just out here losing our minds, Susie, you know, on the daily. You know how we do. I hope you are feeling better from your surgery, Susie. Hopefully everything's healing correctly. Steve, don't tell Creel that. If you tell Creel, he might curse you. You don't want to tell Creel that you're going to go fishing because he's going to be like, "Oh, Steve, interesting." That is interesting information, Steve. Oh, I do not like reading that, Susie. Hopefully the doctor can tell you what's wrong and you guys can figure it out and help you get healthy as soon as possible. I mean, I guess technically you're healthy, but like that one location is causing you problems. Bros, how has a GoPro not died? I don't know what kind of voodoo is going on here, but the GoPro should have died already. Hey guys, does it look like to you guys that I could just walk out on the water? I'm not equating myself at all to Jesus Christ. I would never do that. But I'm just saying, does this water look so flat that it looks like I'm potentially green screening right now, and I'm just gonna walk off the set and be like, "All right, see you guys later." Boom, we landed on the moon. And then whatever. Like, "See you guys later. I gotta go land on the moon real quick." And then, oh, boom. Well, I'm sorry to hear that, Susie. Hopefully you guys figure out what it is. and the water is extremely flat, but the fishing, on the other hand, is also flat. All right, bros. One small step for man, or for Latin, one giant dip for merp kind. Psh! Boom. Frickin' Catfish is trying to get me to meet the merps. Welcome to the new show, Meet the Merps. As we go down into the merps homeland. Dude, that is how you go down there and see exactly what all these arches are. You got to be committed to the game, bro. If you ain't committed to the game, then what are we doing out here? You got to be able to earn your keep, if you know what I mean. So I might have to walk off the edge of this boat and go down with the merps. Yo, what up, Dead Rabbit? We're just out here casting lines. We're in areas that we haven't fished before, but we're giving them a shot, you know what I'm saying? We're mixing it up. We're expanding our horizons. Dude. I mean, there just went a swath of frickin' bait fish, I believe. Just a little cloud. It's a little cloudy downstairs, bro. And I mean underneath the boat. I don't mean any other downstairs here, guys. I'm gonna throw that deep diving crank right now. There's a lot of broken up rock and stuff down there. I haven't felt anything bite, but that rock is. This will be the last cast for the jig, and then we will hit up the deep diver. And then after that, we will go to the other spot that I had seen before I came to this area right here. No one casts like Latin, no one nets like Latin, but I don't use a net, Colin. No one has that fish laying finesse like Latin. I think I messed it up on the end, the flow, bro. It's because that net one threw me off, bro. I'm not allowed to have, I mean, there's a net on the boat, but I'm not allowed to utilize a net because that sounds too much like a female name, and the moderator probably doesn't like that. She's like, oh, who is this Annette girl? She sounds hideous. Thank you for that recon, Dead Rabbit. Come on, don't be crazy. Don't you think that you're gonna get stuck in a rock on your last cast? Cue up the irony. On his last cast, he gets all right, I got you, dog. You probably are referring to my my spinning reel casting. Yeah, he's free. But the only problem is that Gaston is not the guy who's trapping you guys. He's the guy who wants to trap you guys and lock you down, but in this equation, the moderator has labeled me the beast. Gaston is the one trying to save you. We are throwing the 6XD, trying to cast it a mile so that it will go a mile and a half down and make bottom contact. We utilize a little bit of a hip reel, as I refer to it. I'm not saying that my reel is super hip and your parents won't understand. What I'm saying is, I don't use my reel to burn it back. I reel back to my bait and then reel down. But as I'm going back to my bait with the rod, I reel as fast as I can. So I see fit. I mean, you could even kneel and reel. That's an old school technique. Kneel and reel. As I'm reeling back to the rod, or to the bait, I'm still keeping pressure on it so that it's moving down there. Oh, that's right. Krill is Gaston because, well, no, he was the evil witch. He can't be. Never mind, guys. So, Krill cannot be Gaston because he already has a character. He's cursed us. And if you guys are barely tuning in, Krill has put a curse on the boat that will not allow us to catch a BBL. Now, he said we can catch all the little Johns and all the little Juans, but we cannot catch a BBL till the end of the month. It is now time to break a curse. As you all should be able to break any generational curse that you feel you have on yourself. This is America. Creel curses and generational curses don't mean nothing, dog. All you gotta do is curse the curse and grind. Now, do not curse Google because she doesn't like that. But if you curse the curse and grind, you'll be good, dogs. In the end, the grind will pay off. No, Creel, do not release the curse. I need something to fight against, bro. The battle has to be there. Do not release me, Creel. Oh, I forgot my deep diving crank only has one eyeball. It's a good look for him, guys. I'll tell you what. That is a good look for somebody who's rooting around in Davy Jones's locker. Having that kind of pirate feel is a good look for him. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to have a mic off moment, guys, but I'm going to have it in the back of the boat so that we don't move this camera at all. All right, guys, we are back. I am still in the back of the boat, hiding. I'm going to work the remainder of this cast back here so that I don't change the direction that my jig is headed. After one more cast with this jig, we will move on to the other spot. Now we do have a couple. Oh, look at that osprey. He caught himself a fish or something. He's definitely got something in his grasp, but I don't know what it is. Because I've seen some ospreys picking up like grass and stuff and sticks. We should all thank our lucky stars. Krill, you know that you friggin' did the curse. Very interesting. I thought that silicone skirts didn't expand. But this jig right here, I mean, we learn something new every day, guys, but this jig right here, when I'm just looking at it, that skirt expands. Last cast here, probably not the direction I wanted it, but it's all good. And then we're gonna move to this other spot that was on this area. We'll be side imaging as we go, just to see if there's anything of interest. And then we will, what do you call it? We'll move to somewhere familiar. And Creel knows how he cursed me, bros. He spoke it into existence. Don't let him fool you. He knows. Now that he's the witch from Beauty and the Beast, He's now acting like, whoa, no, that wasn't me, dude. That wasn't me. Now that I know that skirt expands, I'm more likely to let it soak a little bit more. I say as I'm rushing it through here. Two quarts in. So, I mean, it was my understanding, Dead Rabbit, but I could be totally wrong. I thought you needed, and maybe this is one, but I just don't know. I thought it was a silicone skirt. But I thought that rubber skirts were the ones that expanded, like opened up and flared out while they're underwater. And that silicone skirts just kind of chilled right there underwater. Like they would flare out. Maybe flare out is a better description than expanding. But anyways, we're moving on to our other spot. It looks like I'm going to take off in a track meet, bros. I'm right here. Run us to your mark. Tut. Poosh, bro. I was about to take off, dudes. I'm in the starting blocks right now. Poosh. Let's go. Yo, bromance, what's up? I'm just over here imagining like I was in the Olympics, bro. Gracias, bromance. Okay, there's some bait right there. Bromance got 5 on it. Fishing with Silver and me in a cursed boat. Bromance got 5 on it. Grab your fishing pole and unhex me. Did you hear the gun, dog? That was a false start, so that's why we're back in our starting blocks again. But it wasn't me, dog. It was probably, what was his name? What was his name? It was probably, I forgot his name. What is the name of that Jamaican runner? Oh, yeah. Creel put a curse on us, bro. He said we won't catch another BBL for the rest of the month. What was that frickin' Jamaican runner's name? That sprinter. I don't remember his name. Usain Bolt. That is correct, Colin. So the false start was Usain Bolt because he knew I was in the race, dog. So he's like, oh my God, the only way I can beat this guy is to get a jump on him. But instead, all he did was get himself disqualified. So now it's just me and the rest of the sprinters, and I'm about to smoke them. And keep in mind, guys, I've had 2 quarts of water. So this is just regular stupidity, not dehydration. Carl Lewis, that's old school, dog. Go in that direction, that way. Carl Lewis. Washallow with a Carl Lewis reference. I mean, Usain Bolt's kind of old school too, but All right, if I'm headed in this direction, boom, it should be behind me, maybe off to the left. So I'll go to that mountaintop. Who the heck is Donovan Bailey? Sounds sort of familiar, but I'm not exactly sure who that guy is. Well, Jade Rabbit, I'm not exactly sure what skirts these guys are using. I just saw it as a little bit weird. I was like, what the heck? A skirt just flared out. Probably a white bass. Let's see what this is. Feeling white bass-ish. Oh yeah, it's a white bass. Oh, well, he's gone. It was a white bass. Where there's one white bass, there's another more than likely, probably 400 million of them. These fools is always tripping. The white bass are always tripping. Trying to eat my good looking baits. Speedy Gonzalez, bro? No way, dog. That's probably the only guy that can beat me. The Canadian gold medal and one-time record holder, Donovan Bailey. I mean, it sounds like I've heard the name before, bro. Okay, so we got a white bass here. You guys didn't see it, but there was a white bass on that. He wasn't big. So really doesn't count on this channel because we don't. Yo, into the B, what's happening, bro? So that white bass, nobody cares about him. I mean, some people might. I know people who eat white bass. At Elephant Butte, bro, the lake that I used to fish at in New Mexico, there's a ton of them. And I want to punch every single one of them. We'll go a little further to the left. We're in 21 feet of water. But yeah, bros, it's crazy when you can get Usain Bolt to false start because he's a little concerned. Guys, keep your messages down. Good thing Snazook's not here because he types in all caps, so he'd be yelling. N to the B is trying to make some memes, guys. So when we land a fish, do not put a comment in there with all caps, because you're gonna startle him, bro. You're gonna startle him awake. He's like, what's going on? What's going on? Oh my God. He might get startled because we caught a fish initially, and he's like, oh, what's going on? No way, no way. Am I dreaming? Am I dreaming? This guy caught a fish? I gotta be dreaming. I'm in a dream. That means I could walk off the top of my house, and then I'm gonna be like, no, N to the B, you're not in a dream. I did catch one, dog. He's like, nah, it must be a dream. No way that happened. And next thing you know, his next Rodcast appearance will be, hey guys, I am hollering at you from my hospital room as I have fallen from my roof and broken so many limbs. This is not a dream. Don's chatterbait has been thrown, but not to this location right here and to the B. This location is like 20 some feet deep. So Don's chatterbait will only fly above them. I mean, I guess I could drop it down there and yo-yo it, but it is very rocky down there. So I'm not looking to do any free diving today and go get Don's chatterbait. We're now tossing a jig out there. Bro, the reason I don't like white bass is because when I would throw crankbaits or faster moving baits over there at Elephant Butte, I would get bit, but every time I got bit, it was more than likely a freaking white bass, and I just couldn't stand it. Maybe that's why I like to throw slower moving baits, and you guys don't see me throw crankbaits that much, because I'm afraid that I'm gonna catch white bass. Okay, I think N to the B is sleep texting. I don't know what he's talking about. The real deal, Evander Holyfield. What did I say that triggered? The real deal, Evander Holyfield reference. Maybe it's the Dreamland conversation. Which, guys, if you're ever here in this area and you go to Huntsville, there's this place called Dreamland. It may have other locations. I believe it's got a couple more, but I don't know of any other locations. And they got some pretty decent barbecue. Just FYI. Ah, so it was the dream conversation. They are not sponsors of mine. I just wanted to let you guys know that they got some decent barbecue. When I used to visit here, I would go eat there. But now that I live here, I eat there rarely. Make sense of that, guys. Why would I eat there less now that I live here? But I'm going to tell you guys, go there, or smoke their, I don't know, I guess it's a pork butt or whatever they use. They are smoking it right there inside the restaurant. So it is a little smoky. Whether that adds to the ambiance or not. Oh, there's a little bit of hydrilla down there, huh? Okay. Whether that adds to the ambiance or that makes you not like it, totally up to you guys. But you will be in there with quite a bit of smoke. What? Well, it's going to take me a little bit of off the water moments to figure out what this Australian slang is. Use the second word for the slang. So, dog's eye is a meat pie, as eye and pie rhyme. What? Bro, my head's about to explode. If you had a Barry Crocker, you had a shocker. As Crocker and shocker rhyme. What? Are you guys just busting rap lines, rap bars while you're talking and calling it slang? Man, maybe that's just, that's just the way it is down under. Okay, our jig was hung up and now it's free. You see, guys, the Rodcast brings you knowledge from around the world. I only wish I knew how to make that. I think it's like a telegram noise or something like beep 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 beep. Knowledge from around the world. In Australia, their slang is blah blah blah. If you had a Barry Crocker, then you had a shocker. And on the war front, the boys are out there defending freedom. And other news, but that's all we got for today. Oh, and Creel has placed the curse on the Latin bass assassin and silver. We'll see where this goes. Beep 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 beep. And then you watch your movie, you know what I'm saying? And then you got that, hey, go eat your snack or go get snacks cartoon that comes out. And then the movie starts. So I think that's what's going on. It's like British rhyming slang. British rhyming slang. Okay, guys, well, excuse me if I have only been to two nations, the United States and Mexico. In Mexico, I only went into the border and then hung out there and got into trouble. But I am not aware of this slang that you speak of. Okay, all right. We only sort of... Bros, I don't even know what is being said. And as such, I shall not repeat any of the comments that are rhyming because I have no idea what's being said. I could be offending all the Australians right now. And by all, I mean into the B, because he's the one watching. Yo, into the B, do you guys have those characters, Frog and Toad? I assume you do. Also, Colin, are Frog and Toad like a British cartoon? All right, guys, we are headed to lands that are known. Okay, so they do have Frog and Toad, the cartoon characters. Where's romance when I need him? As he lived tending to the Queen's garden, which I assume he was tending to the Queen's garden because I have the utmost regard for him and his capabilities. Yo, what up, Kendall? What's happening? We've just had two little dinks this morning. Ah, so you do know about Frog and Toad. But not from England. Yo, Colin, have you been to England or only Bromance has been to England? All right, guys, this is the Cousins. We're here in the Cousins. We haven't really messed with them for a couple days, seeing as how Hydrofest was out here doing his thing. I went to England as a very young lad, but I don't remember it. Colin, did you go to England on holiday, or did you go there to live there for a little bit? All right, guys, let's try and get us a BBL and counter Creel's freaking curse. Yo, Kendall, don't sleep on frog legs, bro. They're delicious. Dude, so in the desert, I mean, as weird as it is, there were frogs. But here's the thing. The frogs, I mean, so there's two kinds of canals in the desert where I was living. There was the Rio Grande, which was the main river over there, the one that marks the border of the United States and Mexico. So during the summers, there were two canals. There was what we referred to as the drainage canal, which always had water in it. And there were the irrigation canals. And those were the ones that took the water from the river and diverted it to farmlands and whatnot. Now stay with me. It was a holiday. So, they let a trickle come out, and then they let a slow trickle come out of Caballo Lake, which is another lake down below, which we'll get into that later, why it doesn't make sense. But you have Caballo Lake, all that other stuff, but you have these drainage canals. And these drainage canals, they always had water in them, and there was bullfrogs there. So I don't know how my dad ever figured this out, who passed this knowledge down to him. I have no idea. Maybe he just made it up himself. Who knows? But we would go bullfrogging. But we wouldn't go into the water gigging or anything like that. What we would do was we would, hey, what's up, Krill? You're back. The curse is still on. But somehow the GoPro is still working. But we would go when it rained, which it doesn't rain. I mean, during like monsoon season, let's call it. It does rain a little bit in the desert. But during that time, when it's raining, it has to be raining at night. Then the bullfrogs, they would come up out of the drainage canals and they would chill out on the road. So they would chill out on the road to warm up and whatnot. And they would just hang out there, and we would pull up on them. I pull up like, we pull up on these bullfrogs, and you could have we had a spotlight, but sometimes even if you just had the headlights, you were good. But with the spotlight, you just spotlight these bullfrogs, and then they're all blinded and they're like, what is going on here, bro? And then you could come up behind them, as long as you don't break the beam, because if you break the beam, then they see your shadow and then they just start jumping away, right? So you can come up behind them and either use a net or use your hands to jump on the bullfrog and then catch him before he, jumped away and whatnot. So we would do that for like hours at night while it was raining. And we would be out there just scooping them up. And all that was fun and all. We would throw them inside of a gunny sack, and whoever was holding the gunny sack would feel all the bullfrogs just friggin' trying to jump out and all kinds of other stuff, right? Sometimes they just chill out. But then once something scared them, they all just started going inside of that gunny sack. So fun times. But the worst part was having to clean them, right? because that was a lot of work. So, you know, my dad was cleaning them, whatever. You know, we'd be out there just kind of helping him, just messing around, whatever. We were smaller kids. But then at some point in time, I decided, all right, let's see what the deal is here. I was cruising along the the irrigation canals, and I looked and I was all like, wait a second, there's bullfrogs all on the side of this canal. Because the drainage canals, they had a whole bunch of brush and I forgot what it was called, cedar. They just had a whole bunch of vegetation that you really couldn't see into the drainage canal. You just kind of knew there was water down there and whatnot. But the irrigation canals were always clean because, you know, they had to be serviced by the irrigation district, blah, blah, blah. So we would cruise on those banks, because they're essentially roads. We would cruise on them, and I said, hold on a second, dudes. There's bullfrogs on both sides of this. So to maximize our efficiency, we went with 2 vehicles because, you know, work smarter, not harder. So we would go with 2 vehicles, and on each side of the drainage canal, we would be spotlighting to see where we see a bullfrog. And as soon as we saw one, we would flash the other vehicle to let them know, hey, there's a bullfrog right there. And then we had to devise the technique to get the bullfrogs. That's grass. So we had a code system where we basically, you're either, because you don't want to startle the frog, so we either yell whispered or or had hand signals that basically told him, yo, go to your left, go to your right. And then at that point in time, once the net, because here it's a bank that's like at a 45-degree angle or somewhere around there, but you kind of are looking, you don't want to go over the edge because then the frog will see you. So you got to have your net ready. And then you're like, okay, right here, you're holding your net and you're ready to pounce. But then the dude will tell you, hey, go 3/4 of the way down. He's right at the water edge, or he's higher up, closer to you. So then you end up, when you say, all right, go, then the fool will essentially jump down the bank a little bit and then put his net to catch the fish. The frog. So sometimes you airballed, and sometimes you caught him, and sometimes you had a second chance and you airballed, and you're like, no. And the frog didn't move, and then you end up catching him. But at that point in time, bro, we were scoring bullfrogs left and right. There were so many bullfrogs that it got to where, yeah, that was all fun and games. Everybody's like, yeah, look how many bullfrogs we got. That was amazing, blah, blah, blah. But then when it came to cleaning them, there was nobody to be found when it was cleaning time. So you end up catching them and then cleaning them by yourself. So that's terrible. But there was one time, and this will let you guys know how old this story is. There was one time that, because some of the bullfrogs, like, we would wait till the morning to harvest whatever we needed from them. So we would like pull out a bullfrog and just mess around with it, like let it hop around inside the house, whatever. Just be chilling with the bullfrog, entertaining ourselves. And then one time there was a bullfrog in the house and we were messing around, And then something startled that fool, and he just went jumping like crazy, all kinds of fast in the living room. And then he ended up jumping straight into the VCR, bros. He's in there, forcing himself in there, and we had quite a bit of a time trying to get this fool out of the VCR. The chief wasn't happy that there was a frog in the VCR, so we were definitely getting in trouble for that. But, dude, that was, I mean, I don't even know how to explain it, bros. We thought we were gonna die because a frog is inside the VCR and the chief's gonna kill us. But we also thought, what are the odds that this freaking dumb bullfrog would have jumped straight into the VCR opening? But there was a flap there, right? All VCRs had a flap that came down after the tape went in there. And he just somehow knew that that was safety for him. But it didn't end well either way, at least for him. They were delicious. We didn't get murdered. So, you know, everything was good. I'm not exactly sure if later on that VCR had any issues, but since I'm alive, I don't think it had too many issues. But if there's ever a lesson to learn from that story, guys, the lesson is be kind, rewind. That is the lesson you should take from that story. Be kind, rewind. That will get you far in life. Oh, we may have broken the curse. We may have broken the creel curse. Let us see what we got here, guys. We may have broken the creel BBL curse. We will just calmly let this fish work its wiggles out. It might be a little John, but we will let this fish work its wiggles out. Relax. Don't do it. Do it. All right, guys. It's probably barely a BBL. I would turn the camera over here so you guys can see it, but currently we are trying to leave everything the way it is so that we do not lose the GoPro. I'm not even touching any of the cables over here, dudes. So I think this might be a little John or barely a BBL, if anything. But let's see what we got here, guys. What's up, girl? How you living? This right here, currently unknown. It's in hand. Might be a 315 as Creel would have requested. Let's hope for a 315 so that Creel gets his wish. But we came back to an area that we are familiar with to get some home cooking, guys. This might be a 315. Oh, you gotta be kidding me. My scale is not charged. Son of a fish. We will weigh this fish right here, guys. I believe this to be a BBL. We will throw this in the live well. Son of a fish. What else is not charged on this boat? You gotta be kidding me. Let me take this apart. That right there is how ridiculous it gets here. We finally landed what we believe is a BBL. And we don't have battery. Who's running this production? Unknown. I think the production is running us. Let's see what we got here. We just need enough juice. I don't know if the C to C. All right, guys, we will give that probably 10 to 15 minutes of charge and see what exactly that fish weighed. But I believe it to be a BBL. Oh, school, what up? Stop slow playing it, dog. Dude, Kendall. We gotta relax, dog. Another day, another dollar, dog. We're just out here. That's how we get down. I was gonna put my feet up, but nobody would have seen them, so there was no point. I definitely need a checklist, Colin, but will I ever check it is the question. A checklist would be helpful, but that's reading, Colin. Reading is off the table. Oh, okay, Colin. I mean, Kendall. Dude, why do I keep on mixing up Kendall and Colin? There are clouds creeping in front of us. It is 9:33. Dude, I don't know why I keep on mixing you guys up. I don't know if we'd go that far, Kendall, but a camera angle where you could see the cast? You don't see the cast, dog? I thought you could see the cast completely back there, bro. But I might be wrong. Hey, into the B. This is real life, dog. Do not try and Peter Pan off your roof, dog. Do not. I know you're gonna think you're invincible since you saw me catch a fish and you'll be like, yeah, I'm dreaming. But it should have told you that this wasn't a dream because My battery's not charged. So we'll give it probably 15 minutes. Hopefully the GoPro doesn't die. But it's definitely close to a lower end BBL. I don't know for a fact, since our scale is whatever. Oh. So we're running through some grass right there, popping out of it. I was ripping through some grass when that fish bit. The charger battery is probably dead. It's possible, dog. Nobody knows. I've been on sea for 30 plus days. Captain's log. Checklists are out of the question as there is total chaos on the boat. 30 plus days of consecutive fishing have now caused water insanity. We have seen the seasons change. We have seen it turn from winter to spring to summer, and oddly enough, back to winter, and then back to summer. Mother Nature has not figured out what she wants us to live in. So we fish nonetheless through the heat, the cold, and without a checklist. As we lost the checklist, it is essentially a message in a bottle floating around somewhere. Somewhere on the lake, there is a message in the bottle that is the checklist. This is a little Juan. A little Juan, no need to weigh, but a little Juan, no tag. Órale! I really hope wherever you guys are fishing, when you catch a little Juan, you guys say, órale. I mean, even if you guys are not raza, I still hope you guys say that. That way, I mean, if you're fishing around people who are raza, then you'll be all like, they'll turn to you and be like, órale. And then you guys are instant homies. You guys will then be invited to the next birthday party for a kid that's like 6 or 7 years old, but yet all the adults are drunk out of their mind, having a party like the party was for them. Man, you guys just got invited to the best party of your lives. It'll be crazy. And all it took was a little Juan. Catching a little Juan, and then you're... But at that time, guys, if you think that hanging out here on the boat takes forever, you wait to see when the raza party ends, and you'll be like, bro, the sun is back up again. What am I still doing here? And there you will hear, there you guys will hear the gritos. And then you'll be like, my Mexican brothers, I feel your pain. And then you'll be like, oh. And again, my voice is raspy, guys, because of all the talking that I'm doing. And then you guys will also partake in it. And then you guys would be brothers bonded in emotion. And then you may or may not cry. But the Mexican vatos will not cry. If they do, then they will be made fun of till the day they die. As it should be. You can't show emotion. Yo, that is not the peacock call, Creel. Yo, N to the B. Inside of me, there are no riots. I have inner peace, my friend. I have absolute inner peace, dog. That was weird. I think I'm gonna throw Rob's blue-black jig right here. As there's more grass. I mean, again, a classic bass fisherman changes exactly what he just got a bite, 2 bites on. He's like, let me change this. At least this classic bass fisherman does that. So let me throw Rob's jig out there. Remember, guys, Rob said this will be the next 6-pounder. And he might be right, because the one that we caught yesterday didn't count. It wasn't live, but he saw it. So what's the deal with that? He saw it, but it wasn't live. And now we throw the blue-black jig. The eyes are getting heavy. N to the B. May tomorrow find you in the best shape and health that it can. Rest up, my friend, as Tuesday will be upon you. And we might not be on the water because of storms. Which we can see building in front of us. Oh, you know what I ain't throwing out here for these vatos? Frickin' Simba. I don't know why I didn't come in here guns a-blazing with Simba. Rob, I just got a bite off of your blue-black jig, but he's a little Juan. Oh, Rob, he is not big enough or small enough to be the smallest fish we've ever caught, but he's close. Maybe Rob meant 6 ounces. Interesting. 6 ounces. Nah, Rob wouldn't do me like that. He knows we're looking for BBLs. Oh, so old school. Glad you got to see that 6+, the weight of it, but too bad you didn't see the catch. It was amazing. Throwing that mag dizzy, running it through the grass, setting that hook, 12-pound test, FC Sniper. Kendall, where were you, dog? I caught a 6.3 yesterday, dog. Que pues? Kendall, but you were visiting the Lord, so you're good, dog. Probably better to visit the Lord than to see that 6-pounder get caught. I got 20 to 30 minutes before the rain comes down on me. Ajajai, let's make them count. Oh yeah, Kendall, the only reason we didn't pay out that BBL Plus was because the camera died, and then I caught it while I was trying to fix the camera. Then I landed it, and then I went live on my phone because that was the only thing that had battery. And it only had a little bit of battery. All right, let's get Don's chatterbait out there. Come on, Simba. Do your thing. We are in, sorry guys, 7 feet of water. Simba. Get it, Simba. Get it, get it. We probably have enough battery to weigh that fish now that it's charged a little bit. That way we can let that girl go. Could be, I'm hoping that that's that BBL that will get us to have lifted Creel's curse. Creel spoke the curse into existence. Ye shall never see a BBL until the end of June. Something about a fix? And I will make you fisher of men. That is correct. N to the B. I assume we are brothers in Christ, my friend. One more cast after this one, and then I will put the battery in there as we feel the storm approaching. Oh, Chris in here, dropping that cross. Another brother in Christ. What up, dog? Homies. All right, let's see here. Let's see how much battery this has. Might be all like, hey, stupid, I need more charge. It's very interesting. I'm gonna have to contact Bubba. We got one red chip. That's good enough. Let's just get this girl out of here. Yo, what up, homegirl? What's happening? Oh, okay, relax. I know you don't like me. Not many girls do, but... Come on. Sugar la mano. Relax. All right, guys. Here we go. What the... Hey, don't swim away from me, girl. I knew it. My forearm grip. It's lacking. All right, chica. Relax. Oh, there we go, guys. She is on the scale. And we now have an official BBL. The curse is lifted. Yeah! Creel's curse has been lifted. This is an official BBL, not a BBL plus. No tag, but this is an official BBL. We have seen a BBL. And June is not over, as it is barely beginning, my friends. Oh, let's release her. Creel, your curse has been lifted. Silver, we are free from Creel's curse. Creel's curse was whack. Creel's curse was whack. Hey, Parrot Creel, mind your own business. Ah, son of a gun. That fish was 4 pounds, 8 ounces. I turned off the scale, guys, because I was like, It was 4 pounds, 8 ounces, dudes. By the power of Grayskull, I have the power. But I don't want to lift my rod too high because, you know, storms and all. So we caught ourselves an official, oh dang, I didn't set the hook on that one. We caught ourselves an official BBL. It was 4 pounds, 8 ounces. Yeah, homie's having fun over there. Okay, Kendall says it's pouring wherever he's at. We'll get a couple more casts here. I mean, I see it right there. I don't see it coming from any other area than there. We have broken Creel's curse. Creely Bobby tried to put a curse on us, but we broke it. Don't you put that evil on me, Creely Bobby. Four pounds, 8 ounces, and it friggin' scratched up my thumb. What a jerk. And to the B, that must be your sleepy talk happening because I do not prefer a thunderstorm. Dudes, I don't understand what this GoPro is doing. because the battery was going down, and now the battery is just holding strong champion status. It has to be a connection issue, like a loose connection or something like that. I didn't show the scale, Creel. I said that I turned the battery off because I just wanted to conserve battery, bro. But it was a 4.8. It was a 4.8, bro. Why would I lie about it? Never have, never will, Creel. This is the fishing show that keeps it real, bro. You're gonna see success, you're gonna see failure, you're gonna see everything in between. So, we do not lie. Where you at? We're gonna run a jig right here real quick before all this chaos comes towards us. We probably have 5 more casts at this speed. And then we are going to be riders on the storm and get out of here. Dude, that bridge right there, when semis like go over that bridge, sometimes it sounds like thunder. And that throws me off. It makes me a little scared for my salvation and stuff. I am sorry for your loss there, N to the B. Every day is a good day, dog. It is up to you to choose whether you have a good or a bad one. That is correct, my friend. Well, I'm glad he had an amazing life, dog. And hopefully you were able to get as much as you could, wisdom-wise, out of those years that he lived. Because that is a lot of years of living life that hopefully somebody capitalized on and learned as much as they could. Probably got 3 more casts. The clouds are creeping. I still got to cruise away and load up the boat. Usually I won't care. I'll just handle it in the rain, but Creel, are you getting kettle rain, dog? Creel is gonna get kettle rain. It's gonna be so cute. Creel's kettle rain. Plus, I gotta put my boat away. And we don't wanna do that in the rain. Bro, that's quite a life right there. There must not have been a moment of quiet at all in that lifetime, bro. But you know, bros, quiet is not always what we, or that's what some people strive for. Because as you get older and your children leave the nest, then you get the quiet, and then you remember back to the noise, and you're like, something's different. And now it's quiet in your house, and you have now passed the chaos onto them as they start their lives. And hear the chaos in their homes. And by chaos, I mean that in the most positive way. Thrav, we had one BBL. It was a 4.8. And we are trying to beat this storm. Dudes, I remember all the chaos that used to happen when we were all 7 kids in the same house. Bro, nonstop arguing, nonstop this, nonstop that. It was just chaos all the time. And then when I go visit my mom now, there's just a silence, as the other dummies aren't there. And it's just me and her talking, and my dad's there, and he's making his comments as dads do. I want to slow down, but I gotta speed up the process to make sure that we don't get soaked here. Dang, at 86, bro. You guys got longevity in your veins. Well, hopefully when you rise tomorrow, bro, you reach out to your dad and be like, yo, Dad, what's up, dog? Just wanted to let you know you cool, bro, and I'm thankful for whatever you've instilled in me. All right, let's move. Let's move. We got to see what it's going to be like. That dark cloud over there is going to try and get us. But thank the good Lord that we did get a BBL, even though Creel put a curse on us. It says lightning in my area, and that right there is all I need to see. Guntersville, Alabama. Lightning in your area. Well then, let's be like lightning and get out of here like grease lightning. It's hydromatic. Why, it's silver lightning. Go silver lightning, you're burning up the quarter mile. Silver lightning, go silver lightning. All right, guys, hopefully the GoPro doesn't die, but keep an eye on my 6, homies, because we are about to skedaddle. Yeah, yeah. Let's get it, Silver. Lightning, you're burning up the quarter mile. Oh no, my Oakleys! Why didn't you guys tell me? My Oakleys! Yo, moderator, my Oakleys just flew off. I was looking back at the storm, and my Oakleys are now in the water. And you see, Creel, that is why we do not have a mod box. Because now I gotta replace my Oakleys. Lightning, you're burning up the quarter mile. Episode 111 is the one where he loses his Oakleys. The moderator is probably cursing up a storm, like this storm that's headed to us. She's cursing up a storm. Because I lost my Oakleys. Where's this guy headed? Thank you. Thank you. All right, and you?
Pretty good, pretty good.
You're gonna go out there and put a hurt on them. A hurting on them.
Not today. Yeah, not today. I'm trying to get some stuff from my motor so I can get off the trim off the motor.
Oh, okay.
It's like it ain't trimming up enough.
Oh, I thought you were going out right now.
Yeah, I'm getting some motor work. Catch one today?
Nah, I only caught 3. One of them was all right. The rest of them were small. So.
Yeah, they've been biting me last week. They was me and my dad. Just in the grass and stuff.
Yeah.
They wasn't the same thing. They weren't giants.
Yeah, that's the.
They were just some like 2 pounds. Something fun to pull on.
Yeah, definitely, dude. Yes, sir.
We'll take it. So.
Everybody good?
Oh, yeah, you good.
All right. All right, dudes, we're back. Let's get off the water. It is looking dark over there. see if we're dead on. We're on, but not on. I'm gonna have to give it some more webs. Or I'm gonna have to reverse the truck a little bit. Now it's all good. It's coming, boys. Come on, man. All right, my dudes, we will be doing the send off from down here. Remember to fish around and find out, and if you guys want to be a subscriber and put a comment in the 2.4K subscriber giveaway video, then you are more than welcome to, my dudes. It would be a pleasure to enter you guys into that $50 subscriber giveaway. That's how we get down here. We hook up the homies. But other than that, guys, we are out of here. There's a rain headed on, and that is it right there, guys. So, from me to you guys, homies, we lost our Oakleys. That's life. It's all good. We'll figure it out. The moderator's probably gonna kick my butt. But either way, we handled business. We broke the curse. Came out here, got one BBL. It wasn't the biggest BBL we've ever seen, but it was one BBL, so that's cool. My dudes, remember, homies, fish around and find out.